Well, this is the wrong screen. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Formula 1 2025. The game is quite loud. Despite the fact I've turned my TV volume right down, it is on mute. Just turn the game audio down a little bit more. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well on this Thursday night. There we go. I got a night right. So F125 is what we're doing. It's not Zenless Zone Zero. Scrap that. That was from last night, which I never changed. There we go. So tonight's games for this second day of the mashup 2025. Formula 1 and Tekken. Why? Because I can, and I have chosen it already. Now, my special guest hasn't shown up. Well, the special guest has forgot. Well, to be fair, I haven't been on the show. Oh, I did. 24 hours, but still. Anyway. In fact, hang on, I need to send this. I need to send this meme in the news chat. Hang on. In the Discord server. There we go, that's better. So, I'm setting the voice chat on my own on Discord at the minute. So, the plan is we're going to do a bit of F125 now. We'll figure out when things go right or wrong. I was playing a little bit of my brain want to work. I was playing a bit of F125 earlier, just cause why not? And well, I was bored, and I already did a bit of Zenless Zero. Oh, what's this? What's this voice line? That's just ripping off Hamilton. Anyway.
Oh, crikey! Can I do donuts? I want to do donuts now.
I want to do that.
Let's go!
That was me the other day.
Guys, thank you so much. You've been great all weekend. To everyone back in the factory, on the pit wall, you've been amazing. Vamos!
See, if I was to get one, it would be.
Let's go!
I've got 2,000 Bitcoin. How much is it again? 10,000. So I'd need another 8,000. Which would cost me that. Hang on, I just... 1 second. I was thinking about it, but no. Let me see who I've got friends-wise. Nobody. Absolutely nobody. None of my 30-odd friends have this game, apart from me.
Howdy.
And there we go. Hello, Venti. Welcome.
Hello. I'm currently eating outside.
Eating outside.
Yep, in a nice place called Wetherspoon. Well, it's not nice, but still.
Of course you're at a pub.
Well, not a pub. I wouldn't call Spoon's pub a Spoon's pub. Spoon's is not a pub. Okay, well, I've been overruled. So yes, I am at a pub called Wetherspoon.
See, told you.
Well, I don't look at Wetherspoons as a pub. I say that as I've got a bottle of alcohol next.
Mm-hmm.
Not what most accurate representation.
I'm just about getting ready to go for season 2.
Yes, that is correct. So last season we saw Yale become the champion by, I think it was a 1 point. Yeah.
I can get that information up in just a moment. Yeah.
Yeah. So you got the champion. You won the championship by 1 point after Lewis Hamilton became like the biggest wingman of your life by just holding up Max and Lando, so you could win. And then
by 4 points. 4 points.
By 4 points. Oh yeah, because they were stuck behind Charles and they were stuck behind Lewis, I think.
Not Charles. Charles was down in P8.
Charles was down in P8. What a... Yeah, see, this is why Charles Leclerc should have been the one to get this place.
It was
Yeah, Lewis. Lewis
and Russell.
And Russell, okay.
Yeah, Russell finished P2.
Nice one.
That was by only winning 4 races. Well, obviously, Monaco didn't help.
Nope. And it's still on the calendar. Monaco's still on the calendar.
As we look at season 2. So
Are you raising the air level? Just staying at the same? Whatever?
I've already tinkered around with it.
Damn.
I've put it up to...
How's it gone? Put it up 2. Wow. Nice.
So just to explain, so season 2, the calendar, let's just say, wasn't entirely picked by me.
Nope. It was picked by me. Yours truly.
Well, you picked half, I picked the other half.
I did pick half. I picked like all the tracks that you weren't good at. Is what I did. And you picked the tracks that you were good at.
And plus an iconic one just for funsies.
What did you pick again?
I'm trying to remember.
I mean, obviously you need to have Silverstone.
Yeah. Which is counted as one of my picks. So, season 2 calendar, we're starting the season in Japan. Then we move on to Saudi Arabia.
That is a choice to start the season in Japan.
Of all places.
Yeah. We have seen F1 seasons end in Japan, not at the start.
This is F125, we make our own rules.
Exactly. Why don't we just throw some reverse tracks in there? Like reverse Austria.
Which I said, fuck that, not happening.
Yeah.
Because that's...
Well, not happening.
To be fair, it is trippy as shit. I've tried the reverse tracks before and they are so trippy.
Well.
Anyway, So we start in Japan, then we move on to Saudi Arabia, then we go to Miami, then Monaco. Then we move on to the Red Bull Ring, and then we go to Silverstone. Then we go to Spa, the Hungaroring. Then we go to Zandvoort, and we go to Monza. Then we go to Baku, Singapore, Kota, Mexico City, Qatar, and we end the season in Abu Dhabi. Now, the question, well, few questions. One, will Ferrari strategy screw me over? Two, will I be able to retain my championship title? 3, will Yuki Tsunoda outscore Max Verstappen?
And the answer to all three of those questions is a resounding no. Well, maybe not the second one. I have faith in you. But still.
You know, the first question was the Ferrari strategy going to screw me?
Oh shit. Yes.
Possibly.
Possible.
Right, Season 2, Round 1, we go to Suzuka first. Look at me.
Let's go.
This is so weird to see.
In a Ferrari suit.
Yeah. Just a reminder that Hamilton is no longer in the championship. Hadjar has replaced me at Visa Cash App Racing Pools. And that person has replaced Stroll.
Who?
Franco Colapinto.
Franco Colapinto. Oh yeah, Franco Colapinto replaced Lance Stroll.
Which is funny, but I feel sad. I feel bad for Stroll.
Why do you feel sad for Lance Stroll? Out of all people that you should feel bad for.
Because reasons. I don't know.
You just found out that, oh my god, I'm 1% Canadian. I should feel bad for Lance Stroll for losing the seat.
No.
You know, the Canadians in recent years have never been good in Formula 1. You've got Latifi and now you've got Lance Stroll.
And on that bombshell, let's go to Suzuka, shall we?
And the only Canadian to, or like latest Canadian to have won the F1 World Championship is somebody that people call the most overrated champion ever, and Jack Villeneuve. It's a cool country though. I like Canada. Canada's a very good country.
I've wanted to visit. I've got friends in Canada I want to go and see.
You know what I want to visit? The track we're going to right now. I want to visit Japan.
That too.
Yeah. The track itself, I'm not going to be very good at. I'm not good at Suzuka. I will admit that. Even on the wheel, I suck at Suzuka.
Hello, Cypher. Welcome to Formula 1. I'm joined by my commentator who's joining me from a spoons.
Yep, just drinking hooch. Which, if you don't know what that is, it's lemonade mixed with vodka.
Considering the closest you catch me drinking is that mocktail that I had in Bella Italia. That's as close as you're going to see me drink.
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot that you had a mocktail there. I just remember like us sitting there, and there's these two girls just sitting right beside us with their full plate of like spaghetti carbonara, and they just left it there. Well, not full, but it's like 75% full. And then my first instinct was, can I just eat that?
Where I was like, oh shit, no. You don't know where those bitches have been.
That was like such a waste of food. I was like, yeah, maybe I should eat it. And then I was like, nah, no.
But hey, at least we got 25% off, thanks to me.
Good. This man just carries around with like a bunch of discounts.
Well, they don't call me the moniker discounts for nothing. Considering there was one time I saved 75% off my Tesco shop.
Damn.
So basically getting 60 quid's worth of shopping for 15 quid.
Yeah.
I know how to shop. Goals have been set. Weather! 20% chance of rain. What do we think of that?
That's interesting. See, it says 20%, so I don't. I mean, this track is high downforce anyway, so whether or not it rains shouldn't affect the setup. Now, if it was Monza and it says, oh, 50% chance of rain, then I'd be freaking out.
But to be fair, the percentage chance doesn't increase during the race. It stays 20%. Right, let's go. It's gonna force me to do free practice 1.
Konnichiwa and
And skip.
That's crazy how the commentator just said, Konnichiwa, and then you just completely skip the cutscene.
Cause funny.
Because funny, yeah. With your race engineer being Japanese as well.
Mm-hmm. Right, let's start with qualifying pace. Ferrari engine is shite. Alright then, Venti, talk us through the line.
So here he goes then, down into turn 1. Remember, it's a late braking point, late apex into turn 2. So the turn 1 is just a slight right kink, and then down into turn 2. Then goes wide a little bit on the exit. But here comes the S section, which is very, very hard to control, because there are some corners where you have to lift and coast. But obviously he's navigating it fairly well there. I'm just seeing a little bit of hesitation there. And then down up the hill then, into Degna 1 and Degna 2. Two fast right-handed corners. And braking point, choose your braking point there. Goes a little bit wide on the exit, but it doesn't go into the gravel, which is good. Then comes the hairpin, sharp braking. He goes onto the grass a little bit, that right-hand side of the car. And then down here then, this should be full throttle all the way down to Spoon Curve. Brake, and then a slight acceleration, and then brake again, and then get a good exit out. And then onto the back straight he goes. No DRS here, but it's going to be flat through 130R, I can imagine. Let's see then, does he left? He doesn't left. And then you've got to choose your braking point here, down into the chicane. Oh, he's gonna have to. You have to get out of the throttle there, and that is a 132.871. At the moment, with that qualifying pace, that would put him in P17. So he's gonna have to go again if he wants to Oh, he's returning to the garage. Okay. But yeah, he will
'Cause
have
I'm
to go
lazy.
again if he wants to.
And
You've
hello
done a piece
everybody
17.
that's joining on YouTube as well as Twitch. Just thought I...
You've done a P17 on qualifying pace in a Ferrari.
Well, remember I've taken over Hamilton's Ferrari.
Yeah, which is a shit box. You're right.
Right, we'll go again.
Sure, you're doing worse than Hamilton. So obviously, those lines in the middle, those highlighter lines, basically tell you where you're losing time, where you're on pace, and where you have excellent pace. So you can then just see where you need to improve your time.
Oh shit, done it again. Even worse this time. Remind me again, why did I decide to join Ferrari?
Because it was between that and, well, you had the chance to drive for Mercedes, but you just decided to go for Ferrari. Oh my goodness! Big understeer. Oh nope, he's decided to restart the program. Okay. Keep in mind though that he has done an extra lap on those tires, so tire grip is going to be falling. Oh. And here he goes then on another lap around Suzuka.
Ah,
oh
shitty
Jesus!
fucking wanking.
This goes onto the curb, and that's a lot of time lost there. That's he's nearly a second down on his specified time, but he is beginning to claw back though throughout this S section of the circuit. Let's see what he does here. Up the hill he goes, and only a slight break into Dagna 1, and then got break early. Make sure you don't.
In front. Right.
And he's got some traffic in front. Into the hairpin he goes. Oh, and oh my goodness! And there's a Mercedes right next to him. But he navigates through that traffic, and down the straight he comes. Still 7/10 behind the pace, off the pace at the moment, but he has a chance to claw things back here a little bit. On the exit there, losing time again, and he is now 8/10 off his pace, but 130R should be flat here, and he's got a car in front of him, which should give him the correct amount of slipstream. But here comes there. Oh, the chicane. Oh, he overshoots it. Oh, and that's going to lose some time. And yep, he has lost time there. It is an even worse time. It's a 133, which puts him P20 and on the back of the grid.
It'd be better if there was no fucking traffic.
It might be best if you just put on like a fresh set of softs and go out, because I think you've been doing it on like used softs, which obviously isn't good.
You already put me on a different set of softs.
Oh, you've already used 2 sets of softs.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it! We're just off the pace then.
That's a shit box. At the best of times.
How does it feel though compared to the RB?
Shite.
It feels shit compared to the RB.
Yep.
I would never guess.
At the moment.
This chicken wing is really good. Much better turn 1 There it is, and let's see. A section. Looks okay. Yep, good braking there. And up the hill. Oh, he had to get out of the throttle there. Oh, jeez. That must have lost some time there. Yeah.
Screen glitched out as well.
Okay, here he goes in down into the hairpin. Does he dip the wheel into the grass? He does again, and that's going to make him go wide again. And is he losing time? Not quite. He's still improving on that delta time that he needs. Oh, a bit of understeer there. Oh, the car just refuses to turn in.
This car needs to go for fucking scrap heap.
But he is currently running the race program, not the qualifying program, so that's good. So that's why he's on the medium tire instead of the soft compound tire there. Let's see here, turn 1, turn 2, goes a little bit wide again, but manages to keep the car on the track, on the tarmac. Let's see here, good braking, and up the hill he goes. This time he doesn't have that oversteer moment where his car goes onto the grass, so that's good. Let's see here. Missed the apex there, but that's fine. Still gaining time. Into the hairpin. Yeah, much better braking there. Nope. Lap 2 is done. He needs another lap to pass the race program, but that should be a successful race program unless he makes a very horrendous mistake here, which I don't believe he will. But let's see.
That's out. He's doing all over it now.
Yeah, just make sure you don't turn into Robert. So that's fine.
Yeah, let's not do that. Don't have to become a whiny little bitch for it. Joking, Ish.
Oh. That was a bumpy ride. Let's see the chicane. Oh! Okay, you kept it on the track. Great. That should be the race program complete there. Nice one. Which is very interesting because you passed the race program with flying colors, yet in qualifying pace it's just not there for some reason.
It's just a shitbox. It's time for ERS management.
Probably the easiest program I'll recall from Department of Studies. You only need one lap. Plus, if you can just pass the delta time without using any battery at all, you just pass it. So.
Right, here we go.
So smaller. No.
Shite.
Oh, anyway. Oh! Oh no, that's not good.
Replay, please.
He's hit the wall. And look at the replay here. Let's see what happened into like the one. Yeah, just flip the curb a little bit, and the back just steps out, and into the gravel he goes, and then the car hits the Red Bull of what looks to be Max Verstappen, and into the wall he goes in. So the car just rebounds back onto the track, onto Max Verstappen's car, who is running the number 33 now, since he's no longer the reigning world champion. And yeah, into the barrier he goes. Nothing Max could have done there. Bit unfortunate, I think.
There it is, number 1.
Yep. So, car number 1 and car number 33 collide. Cincha, what are your thoughts on that? Yes, I think maybe the championship, there's something called a championship fatigue, and maybe that's getting to Ciel a little bit here. I don't know what's going through his mind right now, but surely that's not going to be a good feeling, seeing your previous championship rival just bounce off your car, and he's been complaining about a lack of steering angle in his car, a lot of understeer in his car. So let's see what he do. Let's see what he does from here. And in the qualifying program as well, he seems to be struggling with the wind direction of the circuit as well. We'll just see what he has to do. Thank you.
Not enough time in the session. Bullshit. Fine, 50 seconds.
Session は残り30秒だ。
As Ciel goes on another run here. Let's see what it... Oh my goodness, and he goes onto the grass now. And might have lost him a bit of time. Let's see, this is where he went wide. This time stop the car. Yep. And into the hairpin he goes. Good exit, but he's still losing time compared to the Delta. Maybe he wants to use the battery a little bit here. He needs to keep the throttle down. Yep, there we go. Still losing time. Maybe he needs to burn his battery a little bit now, just to keep it inside the delta time, because otherwise he'll lose the program. And into the chicane then. Let's see what he does here. And he improves through that final sector, but it's still not enough. And he's failed the program again. And the session just ends there. So he ends the session in P1, but session full of difficulties for Sialva Maya.
Anything to go by. We're in for an exceptional weekend of Formula One.
Of course, these are not representative times here, as we can see. Carlos Sainz is currently in P2, which is unrealistic. Not to doubt Carlos Sainz's talents or anything, but I don't think he'll get that Williams up there anywhere near P2. Verstappen in P3 on the medium tyre, same thing with Lando Norris in P4, Piastri in P5, Isaac Hadjar in P6, Yuki Tsunoda, Ocon, Albon, Hulkenberg rounds out the top 10. Then we've got Franco Colapinto, the new boy, replacing Lance Stroll at Aston Martin in P11, ahead of his teammate Fernando Alonso in P14. George Russell and Kimi Antonelli, both on the hard compound tyres in P12 and P13 for Mercedes. Liam Lawson at P16, Gasly in P17, Behrman, Doohan and Bortoletto complete the grid. And Charles Leclerc, the Ferrari driver, running the hard compound tyre, only P15, but once again, unrepresentative session.
It's now time for that part of the show where we simulate. Oh, for fuck's sake, not this again. Ding. Right, career, practice 3. Oh shit, I didn't take my meds. Bugger. I've now got to eat something else. Right, do that in a bit. Hello everybody, welcome back to Ciel's an Idiot. Oh, come on!
And you have failed the practice program. Oh, there we go.
James just fucking got
Lovely. Nice. Do you have time? No, you don't.
No. We're all out
Well,
of time.
GG's. Now time for qualifying.
Yay.
Now, last time in qualifying, here in Suzuka, do you remember what happened, CL?
No.
So, you actually did 2 runs. The first run, you were done in P20, and then deliberately crashed in the final corner, and then you restarted the qualifying session.
Shh. Nobody needs to know.
Well, now they all know now, so you can thank me.
Deck.
But in your in your defense, you scored a P4 in your second round, which is good.
Ah, it's time for one shot shit show. Da 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 da.
This is a circuit where sometimes you see something truly exceptional behind the wheel. We've seen it from Vettel, we've seen it from Verstappen. It is a remarkable place to watch a car at speed. Welcome to Suzuka. We're qualifying for the Japanese Grand Prix.
There he goes, and the number 1 on the car of Sierra Maya. Will he get P1 today?
No. No chance.
He's not very confident.
P20. That's what I'm calling right now. Now for the commentary team to make predictions for the first qualifying session of Season 2.
Ethan, what are your thoughts on this? Where do you think Theo's going to qualify?
I think Sierra's going to qualify somewhere around P14, P15, somewhere around there. Yeah, not sure. It is his first session in a Ferrari, so I can't wait to see how he will fuck it up.
Thank you.
Drink the secret weapon that cannot be named for legal reasons, because I'm at Ferrari.
What is the secret weapon?
Say that again?
What is the secret weapon?
No, I'm having a secret drink that I cannot name for legal reasons because I'm driving for Ferrari.
Oh, you're drinking Red Bull.
No, I'm not allowed to say.
Well, yeah, you are drinking Red Bull because I know you drink Red Bull.
Let's start the shite. Let's see how this disappointment unfolds. Now. Holy fuck.
Alright, Sing-Cho, let's talk this through a lap.
Alright, so here he goes then into turn 2. Oh, the car just wiggles a little bit there. Through the section we go. Let's see how he performs around here. Oh my goodness, and he's already onto the grass, it seems like. And just trying to feather the pedal there. And let's see what he does. Up the hill we go. And he's a long way off right now from Max Verstappen. And let's see what he does here. Oh no, that's gone wide for him. Let's see what he does into the braking zone of that hairpin. Actually seems to turn very, very well here. Might have a run down the straight here. And keep the car straight all the way down to the spoon section. And choose your braking point. Don't brake too early. Just don't hit the throttle way too early. Try not to run wide. And down the street he comes. Down the back straight he goes. And into the 130R. Then this should be flat out. Into the chicane. Oh my goodness, and he's had to get out of the throttle there. That's going to lose him time. What is it going to be? It is going to be a P9.
Nobody saw that.
So, not bad there.
I sure as fuck didn't see a P9 coming.
The qualifying complete. All that remains is the main event. We'll be live and uninterrupted for the Grand Prix tomorrow, so make sure you join us then.
How the fuck? How's there such a big gap between Verstappen and everyone fucking else? There's a second that separates between P2 down to P11. That's nuts. -1. They would expect me to qualify P8. Right, it's waste time. Oh shit, I haven't...
P9 is not terrible, to be fair.
Hang on, I need to back out. Wait.
Why?
Oh shit, I can't fucking change the session lock. Can I do it over here? Shite.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Well, you're just gonna have to live with it.
Well, it's only 5 laps.
Yep, 5 laps.
This is gonna go one of two ways. It's gonna go really, really well or really, really shit.
Nope, it's gonna go really, really shit or really, really shit.
Or really, really mediocre.
Which is a kinder way of saying shit.
Right, commentary team predictions.
I'm gonna say P10. Tincture, what do you say? Well, if he doesn't make any mistakes, I predict maybe a P7, P6. Ether.
Months of rumour and speculation all comes to an end today as we return to racing for the opening event of what promises to be an enthralling season. Welcome along then to round 1 of this year's Formula 1 World Championship.
P5.
Really? That's bold.
I was really crap with my prediction in qualifying. So who knows, maybe...
So with the race not far away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. World champion Max Verstappen starts from pole position.
I'm the fucking world
champion.
champion!
The front row. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have
Asshole!
Leclerc, Norris,
Jesus fucking Christ, that's 7/10 street from Piastri.
Russell, Albon,
That's what I pointed out earlier.
the Rainmaster, and Fernando Alonso. Hulkenberg, Gasly,
The 1.6 seconds lower than Max.
and Hadjar. Bortoletto, Lawson,
And there's a
Ollie
second
Bennett
gap between
and
second
Carlos
and
Sainz.
11th.
Colapinto, and Jack Doohan. It's almost time for those 5 red lights to go out then. Let's see who can prevail today. Welcome to the commentary box. I'm Alex Jakes. Alongside me is...
Just skip it. The world champion does not allow the disrespect. Oh, there's no formation lap. Oh, right, because it's very short. There he goes then. Oh, great launch from Siama Meyer. And he's already passed several cars. He's already passed Russell.
Dirty play from
Oh
Russell.
my goodness.
I'm getting my wing cut off by fucking Antonelli. The hell is that all about?
And Russell has already dropped back from Albon after nearly colliding with Amaya. Oh no! He goes onto the glass.
Ah, shit!
Is that going to get a chance to Albon? Oh no! Albon tries to go around the outside. Amaya pushes him to the outside. Let's see what Amaya does here. Good turns. And into the hairpin. Let's see what he does here. Oh, sharp braking, but very, very good braking. Yeah, he's chasing down Antonelli now. And there he goes then through the 130R. This should be flat out. And will there be a dive bomb down the inside of Kimi Antonelli? Yes, there will be. Does he make it stick? He does. Up to P6 then. For the reigning world champion. So DRS has been enabled for this lap, although DRS is not very strong around here per se. There's only one DRS zone around Suzuka, and that is on the start-finish straight all the way down to turn 1. But that straight isn't very long in particular, so yeah. The DRS advantage here isn't very significant.
Oh, shite on stick. Didn't know I was fucking running bull here.
So Seattle's still trying to. So Seattle's still trying to negotiate with the car. So in front of him is
Car. You're supposed to be a horse, not a fucking bull.
So Antonelli behind him now, which is slowly dropping fast, although he is still gaining in the slipstream at the current moment. Through 130R we go, into the braking zone of the chicane. This is where Seattle's been really good in the past. It's a bit of oversteer on the exit, but down the main straight he goes then. Oh, and Antonelli's got DRS. Is Antonelli gonna have a go? Nope, not close enough, not quite. And Leclerc's dropped back into P4, been overtaken by... So Leclerc's been overtaken by, I believe it's one of the McLarens. And it looks like Piastri's taking the lead actually. So Piastri from Verstappen, from Norris, from Leclerc. Tsunoda in P5 and Amamaya in P6. Although Kimi Antonelli, oh no! And he hits the curb. And is that front wing damage there for Seattle? Let's have a look.
2 seconds.
Yeah, there is front wing damage.
Hang on, what?
Oh, and he's got a penalty
Bullshit.
for colliding with Kimi Antonelli.
What?
Wow.
Some
So the FIA.
bullshit.
So the FIA has given Amamaya a 2-second time penalty for a penalty for colliding with Kimi Antonelli after going off the track. Perhaps the FIA believes that he didn't rejoin the track in a safe manner, maybe. And Seattle's going to try down the inside of the 130-yard, no room there. Well, he's going to try dive bomb down the inside of George Russell. Is he going to make it stick? Yes, he does. So, back up into P7 and on the road. But George now has the DRS. Not close enough for George.
No.
And we're on lap 4, lap 5. Oh, and he goes wide there again. Oh, and George Russell hits Amamaya there.
I swear to fucking I'll get another penalty. I'm gonna have strong words.
Oh god. Let's see. Oh, and CL goes a little bit wide again. And George is on the back of CL. Is he going to try with dive bomb? No, he's not close enough, not close enough. Let's see what CL can do here now. George Russell's still behind him, still gaining in his slipstream. He's still going to have DRS down the main straight. Let's see here. And Amamaya is closing in on Antonelli as well.
Final lap. Final lap だぞ.
I believe that George might have some damage on his car as well. You can see he's just dropped back from Amamaya now. And and we can see here that so Max Verstappen has just taken the lead back from Oscar Piastri. Charles Leclerc has gotten ahead of Lando Norris there.
Come on, you.
Oh, and there's a big oversteer moment there again, which puts Russell on the back of him again. Oh, the car itself is struggling to turn now. Of course, he does have that front wing damage, which would explain struggles that he's currently having with that Ferrari.
No, what was I probably this shitty Ferrari?
So the question is, will he finish in the points at the third one? Because at the moment, with that 2-second penalty, he might not finish on the points.
I'm lucky to finish anywhere above P20.
Oh, the car just wouldn't comply. Oh goodness, and he's been overtaken by Russell. Oh, and dreadful race. Wow.
Oh, 1-2-1. Fucking deal.
Out of the final corner for the final time.
Wow.
Alright, let's look at this fucking disappointment.
Been an absolutely wild weekend of Formula One action. I can't wait to see what's next.
So, Max Verstappen wins it from Oscar Piastri. Charles Leclerc ends up on the podium, along with Lando Norris just misses out on the podium in P4. Tsunoda, great race from him in P5. Kimi Antonelli and George Russell for Mercedes in P6 and P7. Hulkenberg scores points for Pig Sauber. Alexander Albon finishes in P9. And Esteban Ocon, the last of the point scorers. We have Fernando Alonso in his usual place in P11, being the unluckiest driver on the grid, some might say. Isaac Hadjar in P12. Amamaya in P13. He did finish ahead of those two drivers, but obviously had that 2-second penalty. Gasly in P14. Bordello in P15. Carlos Sainz in P16. Behrman, Lawson, Colapinto, and Jack Doohan rounds off the grid. So Jack Doohan, the last of the finishers, nobody retired from this race, which is a good thing. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good either. Racecraft minus? What is this? Focus minus? Oh. Ah, that's why. Although your focus has received a big boost after last season, I think, because you're the world champion. So
Yeah.
I think that's why your focus went up so high. What was it? What was it before? Like before you were world champion? I don't remember what it was. If I'm completely honest.
I think it went up a couple of levels, to be honest. I think I was in the low 80s.
Yeah, you were not 87. Like you were nowhere near an 87. Like 87 is really good. You're having hiccups now. Damn.
No. tie-break contract already. Can't believe we moved.
Jesus Christ, it's the first race of the season.
Well, it's not going according to plan now, is it?
Well, I mean, not necessarily. No, I don't think so. I don't think it's going according to plan. No, but. Oh my god, I picked Saudi, didn't I? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Have you done Saudi before? I don't think you've done Saudi before, actually.
I have. Not in this game. Not in this game, though. Previously, in F124. Robert crashes out.
This is one of my
one.
I will say, this is one of my favorite tracks.
Right, let's make sure. Yes, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's not what I was looking for anyway. Where is that I'm looking for? I'm
What are you
looking
looking
for
at?
rules and flags. That's what I was looking for.
What are you looking for?
Fine. Yep, that's fine. I was just checking this out.
Okay.
Right, let's go and do this disappointment. An hour and 14
Hello
minutes
and a
in,
very
and I'm already
warm welcome
miserable.
to practice.
That's
There
the
is
Ferrari
plenty to get to grips with
situation for
here
you.
at the fastest street circuit of them all. There's no margin
Man.
for error here at the Jeddah Corniche.
Race, track acclimatization, ERS. We'll go track acclimatization. Woo.
Yay!
Oh, it's so different. I'm not sure whether I like it over here or not.
I like it better, mate. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I like it. Right then, take us through the line.
Alright then, so it is an S section then, onto turn 1 and turn 2. Goes over the curb a little bit, which is the correct thing to do then. Good exit out of turn 2. And then go up, turn in here. Make sure to stay on the power. And yeah, he's missed the checkpoint there, but that's, you should be able to recover that. Now slight left over here, and then braking point here. Oh, and he's missed that as well. And go over the curve, and then down into the bank corner then. And this one you don't really have to hit the curve on the inside. You just need to make sure that you get maximum speed on the exit. And make sure to hug the wall here, get the maximum straight line speed as much as possible, and prepare for the braking zone ahead. Oh, and you might have touched the wall, oh no! And does this car have any kind of damage? Maybe, maybe not, who knows. And DRS zone coming up. In DRS zone. He's actually in the DRS zone already, but here comes the final corner. And DRS wide open again. Down to the finish line. Not bad lap. And he goes again. This time so good so far. Oh, I think it's because the car's got a front wing damage. His car must have lost some kind of downforce there. He has. Yeah, there is front wing damage on that car. Right in the right hand side of the end plate. Must have been when he bumped the wall. So let's see what he can do then still. Oh, the car gets dangerously close into that wall over there, but he keeps it out of trouble. And short braking zone. And on the power, has to get out of the slot a little bit there, but that's fine. This is about track climatization rather than just straight speed. He just needs to learn the racing line. Oh dear, and he goes wide again. And that's going to hurt his run again. Let's see here. Let's see this braking into the final corner. And yep, the car just understeers into the final corner. And not sure if this is going to be yeah, not sure if this is going to be a good lap. It is still 700 points, but the purples are 795. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Did you just brake on the main straight?
No.
No, you just left it.
Just a little bit.
Right.
プログラム終了だ。とりあえず目的は達したが、もっとうまくやれた
Yeah, that was not bad.
はずだぞ
Oof.。
赤点ではないんだが
That was not bad. Wasn't damage struck one.
マシンの修理で少し遅れたな。
We'll just skip a few seconds here and there. Right, let's go again.
This is a different race program, of course.
It's the race strategy.
Should be fairly straightforward, this one. Just bang 3 good laps in and you'll be done.
Alright, let's give this a go. That's a long time, okay. That's a long time. 12 power.
Oh my goodness. It was on the racing line there.
It's okay, I can go around. Slightly late on the brakes than I want. better, much better. 133.8. What does the commentary team have to say at the moment?
Not much at the moment. Just that was a very clean lap. Obviously only hampered by that slight off. Oh my god! And that was the bottoming out on the curb. That happens when the floor gets stuck to the curb, the elevated surface, and just rides it like a rail. So obviously a lack of we're gonna lose it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that can happen when your car goes over the curb a little bit too hard, and the tires are not touching the ground at that point because they're elevated, so the car just goes straight. And oh, it's that same corner again that he just had some trouble with, just nailing it. But yeah, down the back straight he goes, and still up on the time, so not necessarily a bad lap still. And let's see what he does in this final corner. Yep, good rotation, mission up against the wall, and good exit of final corner. Beautiful. And goes on then for lap 2, and then here comes for lap 3. Once again, braking zone into the first kind of S section. That's Hulkenberg right in front of him, and Hulkenberg seems to be on the lap as well, so he'll get the slipstream, but he'll also get affected by the dirty air down into these next series of corners as well. So let's see what. Oh, and yeah, Hulkenberg's hampering his lap, definitely. So yeah, I might just would want to like get past a little bit. Let's see where he will choose to try and get past Hulkenberg here. But Hulkenberg is on a lap as well on the what I believe is that the hard compound tires, I believe. Not sure. I think those are the mediums. I think those are the medium tires. Oh, and he touched the wall a little bit.
It's hard.
Oh, and it's hard tires, yeah. So. Oh, and Sio's going to have to get a move on. He's constantly losing time here. He's down to 1/10 over the required amount of delta. Let's see what he does here. Yep, still gains time. Sitting in the slipstream of Hulkenberg, and he passes progress. He's good. Now he's going to try and dive bomb down the inside of Hulkenberg just to say, what did you do? So, yeah. Clearly, our reigning world champion not very happy with Nico Hulkenberg.
It's that time again. It's ERS management.
Yeah. I mean, from what I can tell so far, you seem to be much better at this track than Suzuka, so should be fine.
Yeah, I don't know why. That's one of the first top things. Oh, there's that. Blinding again against the...
Yep, there's a bottoming out. Yeah, that bottoming out, yeah. It always happens on the exit of that corner. just to make sure that you lift a little bit early there. Might be a good idea to do that, but yeah. Comes out of bank corner then. Let's see here. Oh, needs to get, he had to get a throttle there. And he's now down on the time required. And down into the final corner, let's see what he's got. Can the car turn? The car will turn for him. And down to the finish line there. Let's see what it is.
No,
Does he make it? He doesn't. Wow. Misses out.
again.
Out goes wide. Let's see through this section what he's got. Lift a little bit there, and whoa, this time he just completely goes over the curb there. And goes wide again.
Somebody promise me. But I'm not who I think it is.
Right behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, it's that oh, come! What the fuck?
Oh! Oh no, that's not going well.
What the? Fucking moving on the
What
brake.
has happened there?
Fucking dick.
What has happened there?
Cole Pinto being an absolute fucking jackass, that's what. What a fucking first class dickhead.
Yeah, just box.
Negative.
Yeah, you best box. Yeah. Negative. You're not going anywhere with that front wing.
I'll make it.
I doubt it, but go on. Yeah. It's hard to do that. Especially Sector 1, that's gonna be... Yeah, Sector 1 is gonna be tough.
Not much,
It's still up, yeah, sure.
Oh, is that Cole Pinto trying to cause more fucking problem?
Oh my... Yeah.
Should do a roll bit, but I'm not going to because I'm not Robert. Can we get like Robert on that? Ah, you bastard.
Oh my god, that's him again. Same guy again.
This guy can't fucking drive to save his fucking life.
Could just pinball him to the final turn. Oh! Oh, almost flipped the wheel into the wall there. Yeah, and into the pit. Oh!
I couldn't do nothing. The AI took control before I was able to, you know, slow down. Here's a replay.
First of all, he goes completely wide, and it already clips the wall there, and because CL has pit assist on, he basically just did not slow down into this this corner over here, and the AI just teleports him
and then
outside of the wall, and then the car just disintegrates. man.
There's the funny haha moment.
Wow. What a miserable FP1. Another miserable FP1. You've had 2 miserable FP1s at the start of the season. To start the season. I already forgot what happened in Japan, but something happened. Oh wait, yeah, Max clipped you. Max, like, you rebounded your car outside of gravel into Max and then into a wall. That's what happened.
And that's it. Practice is officially over. Until next time, goodbye.
Wow, some magical words there by Mr. Alex J. Just a good old goodbye.
Right, before free practice 2, I'm gonna go for a quick break. Venti, keep the chat entertained. I'll be back in just a moment.
Well then, Chad, now it's just between me and you. I can definitely say that it has been a rough season. It has been a very, very rough start to the season for Seattle. Honestly, he's doing better than I expected on Saudi Arabia, given that Saudi Arabia is kind of fast as well. He's got these fast corners as well. Quite similar to Suzuka. Not as many corners as Suzuka, but, you know, it's still a high-speed circuit, you know, with lots of tight braking zones, where like tons of like sharp turns and all that kind of stuff. So he's done relatively okay on Saudi Arabia as compared to Suzuka. Now, like, Suzuka is a hard track to master. I'm not good at Suzuka either, but generally speaking, if he doesn't crash in Saudi Arabia in qualifying, he might be able to snag a P4, maybe even a P5, maybe even a P3, P2. He has a chance at pole if he keeps it together in Saudi Arabia. He just needs to focus on a couple of things, which I'm not going to tell him about because I'm a dickhead. But he needs to lift a little bit in that corner where he keeps bottoming out on the exit. That's number one. Number two, he needs to turn in really, really sharp on those sharp corners. Mainly the one right before the DRS straight down into turn 27. That turn he really needs to master. But other than that, he's been doing pretty well. But yeah, tough season so far. He did tell me that the AI level's been increased by 2, but I didn't expect the AI level increasing by 2 would have this much of an impact. So I won't say. And plus, he's in a faster car. It's not like he's in a slower car or anything. It's not like he's stuck in the same car. No, he's upgraded from a Racing Bulls to a Ferrari car. And the AI level has gone up by 2, but somehow it's gone from him, like, in P4 down to, like, P9, which is crazy, you know. Maybe the Ferrari has these very specific characteristics that that doesn't really gel with his style. I'm seeing a lot of understeer. That's what I'm seeing. But he always had understeer. He always had understeer in the RB as well. So I'm not sure what is wrong with that Ferrari. But maybe it's the oversteer as well. Maybe sometimes it might be the oversteer as well, because I can see that sometimes the car just steps out a little bit on the rear. But yeah, not sure. It is very interesting, though, I will say, about Saudi, especially with the pit entry. See, this is what I'm worried about. Is, let's say, right, and this is me talking to you viewers, if there are any, right. Let's say he didn't have that crash right there and then, right, and he found out that you're not supposed to enter the pits with that kind of speed, otherwise you will crash, right? He found that out just now, right? What if he didn't have that crash just now, and he found that out in the actual race when he needed to pit. Wouldn't that be something? I think that would be something. You know, I kind of, in a way, it's kind of saved him a little bit because now he knows, or hopefully he knows, not to speed in that pit lane because my God, if he speeds in that pit lane again, even after that crash, it might be curtains for him in the championship. Well, not in the championship, but it would be a very horrific start to the season for him to go 2 races in a row with no points. If I were to summarize the Japan race, miserable, just miserable. The mistake in the end didn't really even cost him anything because he was running in P8, and George was like 2 seconds behind him, like two tenths of a second behind him. Sorry, and Gasly was 7/10 of a second behind him in P9. So, and then P10 was not far behind Gasly anyway, so he would have been out of the points anyway. Yeah, this is. You can't ask for a worse start. Crashing an FP1 in Suzuka, right? Qualifying P9 behind your teammate in Suzuka, right? And then an FP1 in Saudi Arabia, you crash in the pit lane. So, yeah. If that was me, I'd be devastated if that was me. And do you know what's funny is that is the exact experience that, like if you would have said, oh yeah, that happened in real life where a guy joins Ferrari and then he would have this dreadful of a start to a season, I wouldn't be surprised. That's how bad Ferrari has been in terms of their operation. So it tells you a lot about Ferrari nowadays. Well, not just nowadays. They haven't had success since, 2008? I know they lost out on the drivers' title to Lewis, to Hamilton, but they did win the Constructors. So, Ferrari did have some kind of success. And of course in 07, Kimi Räikkönen won the title for Ferrari. Although some people might say, oh, Kimi only won the title in 07 because it was McLaren versus McLaren. There was Alonso and Hamilton just taking points over each other by being petty and naughty and all these kind of stuff with like Spygate, Ron Dennis, team friction, all that kind of stuff. So Kimi Räikkönen just got the win, got lucky. And then in 2008, people were like, oh well, if Singapore never happened, then Massa could have been champion or things like that. I don't think Massa was robbed. I think it was a fair time. I mean, yes, the mistake in Singapore did cost him. The fuel hose still attached to his car. That's bad. You can't use that as you can't use the Crashgate as an excuse to say, oh well, if Crashgate didn't happen, Massa wouldn't have had to come into the pit. Sure, that is but that is a legitimate fact, right? But you cannot use that as an excuse as to why Massa lost out on the championship. That is not a legitimate excuse because at the end of the day, if you didn't make that mistake of keeping the fuel hose inside Massa's car when you told him to go, he would have been world champion. So Ferrari can blame Renault all they want for Crashgate in 2008, but regardless of what happened in Crashgate, I mean, Ferrari just fucked up. Keep it a buck, they just fucked up. I mean, Ferrari has never been the same since Michael Schumacher, but remember, Michael went to Ferrari in like 96, 97. right? So it's not like he went to Ferrari and just started winning championships like right away. No, it took Michael like 4 years to really bring Ferrari back to its glory days, and that involved a lot of changes in the background, and the upper management, with like the technical directors. He brought in Ross Brawn, all these important figures just to try and change the culture of Ferrari, because Ferrari as a brand is the biggest car brand there is, but they're stuck in their old ways as well. And I think that's what Lewis Hamilton is trying to change at Ferrari as well. Is that he's giving them a reality check to say these things are not right. This is what I've seen at Mercedes. This is what allowed Mercedes to become a world championship team, which Ferrari isn't at the moment. So that's why Lewis is telling them, like, hey, look, this is what you need to do in order to become a great team, because it's not just about the drivers, not just about the pit crews, it's about upper management, it's about execution, it's about the operations behind the scenes, it's about how you handle the resources, the upgrades, and all that kind of stuff, R&D development, But Ferrari has never been good at all of the things. They seem to be good at one thing, like at one very specific thing, but everything else just kind of falls apart. In 2022, they had a good car, but the engine reliability was shit. The strategy was shit. In 2023, pretty much the same thing, except the pit stops were also shit. In 2024, it was okay, but the car was only very, very good in specific conditions. That middle leg in Europe, where like Canada, well, Canada's not Europe, but like Canada, Great Britain with Leclerc, just that middle part of the season just hampered Ferrari's chances of being constructors champions. But 2024, like, it was one of the better seasons that Ferrari had. And then in 2025, their pit stops have been the best on the grid, but everything else is just complete dog shit. I mean, the car is very, very bad. Don't get me wrong, the car is, like, on its best day, it can be the second fastest car on the grid, right? But very rarely will you see that ever happen, right? And then, operations-wise, strategy-wise, they've taken a step backwards again, which is completely unheard of. I've never seen a team swing back and forth in different departments. You can have 1 year where their pit stops are magnificent, and then in the next year their pit stops go to shit. You never go from 1 year the strategy is perfect to the next year you start pitting on slicks for wet conditions. I've never seen a team do that. I've never seen a team be this inconsistent. And the communication between the race engineers to the drivers is completely shit. Now, this is no dig at Xavier or Ricardo Adami or whatever, but the lack of information that these race engineers can give drivers is what kills me. It's like the driver can only listen to the race engineer's feedback because he doesn't have all the data. The race engineers have that, so it's their job to give to the drivers the information that they need. But Ferrari's notoriously bad at handing out information, number one, and number two is delivering that information in the shortest amount of time possible. They're not good at that. You see, like all the good race engineers, right? I'm not sure how good of a race engineer Will Joseph is to Lando. We'll just have to jury Stellar on that. Obviously, Bono's a great engineer. That's why him and Lewis had this great partnership. GP, Gianpiero Lambiase with Max Verstappen. Great pairing, But Charles Leclerc and Xavi was not a good pairing, and Charles Leclerc and Brian, his current race engineer, is not a good pairing as well. So there's a lot of things that Ferrari needs to change behind the scene, you know. And back to the game. I mean, Seattle's having a very poor season, sure, but if you would have applied the same scenario to real life, would I be surprised? Not really. If somebody comes in as a reigning world champion, goes to Ferrari and has this bad of a season, so far with well, I know it's only been one race, but it's still a pretty bad start to the season, right? And you would have told me, "Oh, are you surprised?" Or if you would have asked me that, I would have been like, "No, not really, because it's driving for Ferrari." Think of it this way, right? I don't know if any of you guys watch football or whatever, right? The Premier League. Ferrari is basically Manchester United,
It's shit.
right? Ferrari is basically Manchester United, right? The greatest name in what they do, right, in the history, but that's all they have got going for them. That's basically it. Other than that, there's nothing that you can tell me that they're a good team. Like, United is not a good team. The only thing that's good about them is their history. Same thing with Ferrari. The only thing that's good about them is their history. Nothing else. Okay, well, this year their pit stops have been great, but nothing else. The car was illegal. The only time that the car is quick was because they lowered the ride height to that point where the car had so much downforce that the car was quick. And that Hungarian Grand Prix, like a few days ago, Leclerc literally had to lift and coast and had to go down to a lower engine mode because he can't go fast to damage his plank. Otherwise, his car would have been disqualified for excessive plank wear. That's how bad the car is the fact that it's only fast when it's illegal, and you can't. And when you use that setup, that high downforce setup, it has a chance to become illegal, and then you're gonna have to slow the car down. It doesn't make sense. Like, the car is just the car is dog shit. Let's be completely honest. Of course, Lewis Hamilton is having an absurdly bad season by his standards, but let's not get it twisted. The car is bad. The team is bad. The race engineers are bad. All the higher ups are trash. There needs to be some change. Just like what Michael did to Ferrari, where he changed all the damn things at Ferrari to say, you know what, guys, this is not right. Lewis needs to do the exact same thing. But Lewis can say all he wants. Will Ferrari listen to him? I don't know. Because Ferrari. It's been an endless cycle of next year is our year, we're so bad, we're not bad. Next year is our year, we're so bad, we're not bad. It's the same shit over and over again.
That's per usual.
You can't say the same thing about any other franchise, or excuse me, you can't say the same thing about any other team, can you? Red Bull, you can't say that about Red Bull. Sure, they're dumpster fire at the minute, but they were a dumpster fire to start with freaking David Coulthard as the driver back in 04, and they've had some good years. Mercedes, god damn, they're a race-winning car on a good day. Red Bull, they're a race-winning car on a good day. On the good day, where the track fits their car's characteristics, Red Bull is the fastest car. McLaren, always the fastest car. Mercedes, on a cold track, fastest car in the world. Ferrari? No. The only time their car is the fastest is if it's damn near illegal. That's the same issue that which reminds me, that's the same issue that Hamilton had in China. where yes, he got pole and then he won the sprint, but the sprint was just that much shorter of a race that the plank wear wasn't as severe. That's why he didn't get disqualified. It was only because the sprint race was much shorter than the actual main race. That's why he didn't get disqualified. So when he ran the same setup in the main race, he got disqualified, and Shaw ran the same setup and he got disqualified. So it's like damn. Well, it's like Ferrari just goes like, well, damn, what the hell do we do now? You know? I get very passionate when I'm talking about stuff that I like, but like when it comes to like Ferrari, like I've noticed this for a while for Ferrari, but like it's getting really bad. Like if you have Lewis Hamilton saying that he's not quick anymore, if you get Lewis Hamilton to say things that he should get replaced, you know you're doing something wrong as a team.
One of the
to
fastest
make him say
circuits on the
something like
calendar,
that.
but let's see who will be the fastest of them all. It's time to set the grid for the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix. Yes, it's time for qualifying.
It's not. In the words of Fernando Alonso.
It's right. That
Let's
helmet.
see how shit we do. Predictions beforehand.
Damn. Well, I actually made some comments about your season while you're away.
I heard a couple.
I'm not sure what did you hear. I'm not sure what you heard, but I think. Jesus, I don't remember what my prediction was. I said if you didn't fuck up, you would go P4, P5. So that's what I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with P5.
Okay, I'm gonna go P9 because that's where I qualified in the first race.
But you're better at the. But you're better at this track than Suzuka, definitely.
I'm locking in P9.
Okay. Well, to be fair, you did predict P20 for Suzuka, and you came in P9. So if you predict P9 here, maybe you'll get a cheeky P5. Just like I said.
Or go P20. Either way, let's find out, shall we?
Let's find out. So into the first corner. Here we go. Then braking point. Rob missed the apex there, but he gets a really good exit. There we go. And down to turn 3.
Oh, distracted by a fly.
Oh, he goes to a little bit off there, but let's see this section then. Let's see if he bottoms out. Oh, yes, he does, but he manages to keep on
This is my first time running the softs on this track today.
Let's not mention that. Do a really good exit out of the banked corner, and here comes the little right-hander. They're currently in P5 at the moment, just like I predicted, but let's see how he does from here. PR is open, and oh, he goes wide. Oh no! Does he? Yeah, that lost him a couple of places. Down in P10, P11. Wow. Okay. Let's see. He is normally very, very good at this final corner. Let's see. Oh, he missed the apex. But still, out of the final corner, it is going to be a P8. Yeah, P8. So in between where we predicted, you predicted P9, I predicted P5, but obviously your prediction was a bit closer. Well, so you'd rather win a prediction challenge rather than beat P5. So the qualifying results test, well, also not big as a gap as Japan. Max Verstappen still the fastest driver, with 130.7, 4 tenths ahead of Lando Norris on P2. Leclerc in P3, Gasly in an Alpine just manages to stick it in P4 for no apparent reason. Piastri, disappointing qualifying for Oscar Piastri, just 1 second off the pace, which is 6 tenths worse than his teammate. Wow, not sure what's going on there. George Russell in P6, Esteban Ocon in a Haas sticks it in P7, CL in P8, 1.6 seconds off the pace. Same thing. I think that's the same gap as it was in Suzuka. So, yeah, 300s ahead of Nico Hulkenberg in a kick Sauber. Carlos Sainz in P10, Albon in P11, Antonelli in P12, Tsunoda in the sister Red Bull in P13, Doohan in an Alpine in P14. The Alpine seems to be quite good around here. Gasly stuck it in P4, Jack Doohan better than what he usually does, I guess. Liam Lawson in P15, Alonso in an Aston Martin could only manage P16, and his teammate Franco Colapinto is down in P18. Between them is Oliver Behrman in a Haas in P17. Bortoleto is in P20. Isaac Hadjar, the man who replaced our reigning world champion, is in P19. So the Racing Bulls just a shitbox apparently. So
is a Ferrari.
See what happens in a race. But, yeah, a lot of surprises there, don't you think? Because you've got Gasly in P4, right? And Nico Hulkenberg was only 300s behind you in a kick Sauber. And of course you've got Esteban Ocon in front of you as well, so and a Haas. So yeah, a lot of surprises there, a lot of good surprises, I will say. It's a very interesting grid, and what's lovely is the fact that that seems to be happening in real life as well, where you will have that race, you will have a couple of races where Gasly sticks in P5 in qualifying, or you can have, Aston Martin going from the worst car on the grid in Spa to like sticking in P4 and P5 and P5 and P6 in Hungary. The midfield is just so much better. It's great to see, actually. It's really good to see. Obviously, McLaren is just running away with things, which obviously isn't great, but the midfield, wow. Like the remaining points positions, wow. What a scrap. What a scrap. I love it. I love the season. If you don't pay attention to the fact that it's basically Piastri versus Norris, it's a great season.
We're here today on the shores
Like if
of the
we
Red
took
Sea
McLaren
in the
out of the equation,
to visit one of the newest circuits in the Formula One calendar, Jeddah, home to what we all hope is going to be a thrilling Saudi Arabian Grand Prix.
No, it'd be. No. I think George is doing a really good job. Obviously, Mercedes can be the quickest car in any given.
A number of challenging corners for the
circuit.
drivers to master here.
So
We'll
is the
see
Red
just
Bull,
how much the
but
teams have benefited from their time spent in practice this weekend. And like many street circuits, this track has the potential to punish drivers that get it wrong. Let's hope we avoid any safety cars today. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks like for today's race. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position, edging out Lando Norris, who'll start from P2. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Leclerc, Gasly, Oscar Piastri, and Ocon. The Rainmaster, Hulkenberg, Sainz, and Andrea Kimi Antonelli. Tsunoda, Lawson, Fernando Alonso, and Russell. Behrman, Colapinto, Isaac Hadjar, Gabriel Bortoleto,
yeah, probably a grid penalty.
Albon, and Jack Doohan.
So is Jack
Which
Doohan
of
and
these
Alexander
talented
Albon?
drivers will come out on top today?
Yeah, they've all put
Welcome to
new
the
engines in, I think.
I'm Alex Jakes, alongside...
You know one really interesting trivia thing that I think it's true, but I'm not sure. Somebody will have to verify me on that. I think for every race, for every year that there has been a Saudi Arabian Grand Prix, I think in every single race so far, there has been a safety car. So from 2021 to 2025, there has been a safety car every year. So. obviously the ones I remember are, 2021 with I forget who it was, but somebody crashed right at the very beginning, and then the race had to be red flagged, and then there was this huge discussion on Ocon being P1, Hamilton P2, and then Verstappen P3 to do the red flag and stuff. And then 2022 was, I think it was Lance Stroll or something. I don't know. I know 2024 was also Lance Stroll.
The formation lap gets underway, and the excitement here is building as we near ever closer to the start of the race. Which team will come out on top? Who's got their strategies right for today's race?
Well, we're on the formation lap, and Alonso and Colapinto are two Aston Martins are the odd exceptions going against the trend of medium tyres by going harder.
They're almost ready to take the start of the race as the cars take their positions on the grid.
You also said Alpine there, although at this point I wouldn't be surprised if you would have just called them Alpine. They're both shit boxes. Let's just call them the Green Alpine, shall we? Like green Alpine, yeah. Let's do that. That engine cover, I still can't get over like that engine cover at the back. There he goes then, 5 lights.
Lights out, away we go.
Yeah, and he gets a great start. Ocon, is he past Ocon? Ocon has the inside line, but he'll get the inside line on the turn 2. Oh my! Oh no, that's a front wing damage already for him. Oh, and he's already past everybody. But he's got that front wing. Let's see how long. Let's see what kind of downforce he'll lose with that. Oh, and he goes very, very wide. Let's see if he can keep the car on the track. But he is crucially ahead of Lando Norris and ahead of Charles Leclerc's teammate as well. But Max ahead is just gonna pull away, I guess. Gasly in P5. Oh, and can he stop the car in time? Yes, he can, momentarily, just about. See what's going on here. So Max is just completely checked out, as expected, Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, and that's a near miss there. Oh my goodness, and he's just shoved Leclerc into the wall. And Leclerc's on the radio fuming. Wait, hold on, team radio. What the hell? What is this guy doing, man? Stay focused, stay focused. So yeah, Shaw was not very happy.
What was he expecting? Some space? Well, I couldn't do much.
Oh, and he goes completely off the track there. But he gets away with it with just a warning. Just a corner cutting warning, which is okay for the moment. But yeah, you can see Lando Norris is past him, and he is struggling here. Oh, and he goes very wide indeed. Let's see if he can keep the car on track. Does through that part of the that part of the corner. Onto the back corner we go. Obviously expect a lot of understeer. He's gonna have to brake super early on some of these fast corners, I think.
Right hand corner there.
But he's got it. Yeah.
Left hand corner.
Yeah, he's got
right hand corner. Good dodge.
And obviously DRS is enabled as well, so Leclerc might have a run here. Leclerc's got DRS. And is he getting closer? Is he getting closer? Is he getting closer? He is getting closer, And not a move there yet for Charles Leclerc. Let's see, is he going to have a run here now? 5 tenths back, let's see. Max Verstappen does set the fastest lap of the race. Here comes Leclerc. He's not close enough.
And CL still keeps that advantage over Charles Leclerc. And look at what. Oh no! And
Oh!
he's damaged his front wing a little bit. And he's damaged the left hand side of his front wing now.
This idiot has
this is
just
gonna be.
fucking pushed me into the fucking wall, gave
フロ
me
ントウ
no
ィングが破損
space.
している交換しないとアンダーステアが
And this is
新しい
going to be
戦略を MFD
a
で確認
really
している
treacherous race now for CL. Goes down the inside, defends his position against Piastri, but Leclerc is gone. He's gone ahead. Does CL change his
Ooh.
tires? And oh my goodness, as Piastri tried to get past Amamaya and in the process loses out to Pierre Gasly, who picks up the pieces. And looks like CL is coming to the pits at the end of this lap, and you can see just how the car just refuses to turn there for him. Yeah, not a lovely race for him so far. And Piastri trying to get past CL. Does he have the move? No, he doesn't. But CL's gonna come into the pits now.
Box.
And CL does come into the pits. And what tire is it going to be? It's going to be the hard compound tire, as I would expect. There goes the tires, there goes the front wing, on goes the nose.
完璧なターンインだったな。いいタイムのピットストップでチームも満足してる。
And off he goes. He is obviously going to be at the back of the grid, but now he has fresh tires and a new front wing, so he can go on the attack now to try and perform the undercut. Obviously his pit time is much longer than the normal pit time because of the front wing change. So he has his work cut out for him now. Let's see what kind of lap times he can put in.
2 seconds, team radio. Right, listen here. You better fucking call my fucking jet. I wanna go on a fucking jet 2 holiday. Yeah, probably in about 15 minutes or so.
So CL obviously now very happy there. We are not sponsored by Jet2 Holiday, but I've never actually tried Jet2 Holiday. I'm not quite sure what it does. But yeah. But anyways, CL is now 13.4 seconds behind Jack Doohan. Obviously closing in on Jack Doohan. That's the tire difference. CL is on obviously pressure. On compound side. Doohan has not pitted. Neither has anyone in the top 19. The only one that's pitted so far. It'll be interesting to see how much of an undercut he can have over the rest of the drivers here. Let's see if he can catch up to the back of the field here. He has just gained 1 second from Jack Doohan in this first sector so far. So let's see how quickly he can catch up to the rest of the pack here.
今のところタイヤに問題はない。ドライビングに集中してくれ。
And down to the back corner he goes. Now the most important thing for him at the moment is just to make sure that his car is not damaged. So he needs to be careful in these corners, these fast winding corners. These corners are unforgiving. So any mistake will catch a driver out. He sets the fastest middle sector of the race so far. That's encouraging news for the Ferrari driver. Okay, so here he goes and down into the
main straight then. The question is, he fitted those tires round about lap 4, lap 3, I suppose. Yeah, lap 4. Will those tires get him to the end? It's a bit optimistic for him to get into the end with those tires, if I'm completely honest. I think those tires might explode. But you never know.
1番後ろ最後尾だ。ルーハンが前だ。前方のマシンを追うんだ。8.5 秒。彼らは中古のミディアムだ。予定したピットストップは消化した。このタイヤで最後まで走り通せ。残り13ラップ。
So Ciel then on his way to catching the back of the field right now. The original gap was 13.3 seconds. He's closed that gap by about 5 seconds so far, which makes up for the lost time that he had in the pit stop with that extra front wing change, which cost him 5 extra seconds to pit. But he's now clawed back that disadvantage. Let's see how he does here. Oh, goes a little bit deep, but that's okay. He survives. Just, yep. So, race situation update then. You've got Max Verstappen still ahead of Lando Norris by about a second. Then you've got a big gap in between Lando Norris and Oscar Piastri. There seems to be a yellow flag. Somebody's slowing down in that section of the track. I wonder who that is that's slowing down. Oh no, that's Oscar Piastri. That's Oscar Piastri slowing down and his McLaren engine going kapoof. And he is out of this race. Oscar Piastri, after running in P3, is out of this race, and oh dear, what has happened to that McLaren? The Mercedes power unit puffing white smoke at the back, and Charles Leclerc takes over P3 and the last spot on the podium, but he is not alone. There's Pierre Gasly that's just gone past Charles Leclerc down the main straight, and Ocon is right behind Charles Leclerc as well. What a scrap this is for P3 there. So now it's Piastri. So now Piastri is out of the race. Pierre Gasly is now currently in P3 ahead of Charles Leclerc and Esteban Ocon, his former teammate Esteban Ocon. Then you've got the two Mercedes in P6 and P7, and you've got a long train behind them. That train extending all the way down to P18, Jack Doohan, in which Ciel Mamaya is currently catching. So if all of them pit right now, Ciel would take over, would be P3 on the road, I believe. Yeah, it would be, but that gap between Lando Norris and Pierre Gasly ever growing stronger, and Charles Leclerc has actually dropped back from Pierre Gasly now, so he's under pressure from Esteban Ocon. But Pierre Gasly is slowly extending his advantage over Charles Leclerc. Ciel has just clipped the wall again, and he's gonna lose downforce because of that. So unfortunate.
I think I got away with it.
And yeah.
Side on, not
Yeah, that's quite unfortunate for Ciel. And yeah, and now Doohan is beginning to pull away from Amamaya again, as we can see that train up ahead still, the two Mercedes. as you can see, the Mercedes train, just holding everybody up, really. But one of the Mercedes has actually been overtaken. I'm assuming that's Antonelli. That's just been overtaken by the Red Bull of Yuki Tsunoda. So it's George Russell ahead of Yuki Tsunoda, ahead of Kimi Antonelli. And looks like Kick Sauber is on Kimi Antonelli's tail as well. But out in front, we have Lando Norris and Max Verstappen battling for that lead, the lead of the race. And we can see here that Lando Norris is getting very, very close to Max Verstappen. Is he going to have a go into turn 27? Is he going to have a go under braking? And looks like Verstappen keeps that lead, but there's another in the air. So down the main straight, let's see here. Is Lando Norris close enough? Is Norris close enough? Is Norris close enough? And it looks like they're both coming into the pit, so Verstappen and Lando Norris both coming into the pits. Pierre Gasly coming into the pits as well. Where's Charles Leclerc? What is Charles Leclerc going to do? Charles Leclerc stays out. So Charles Leclerc takes the lead of the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix. He will have to pit again. George Russell stays out as well, as does Yuki Tsunoda. Max Verstappen and Lando Norris come out in P2 and P3, but Leclerc's going to have to pit again, and everybody else has pitted after and have come out behind Amamaya as well. A flurry of cars, and Gasly is behind Amamaya now, so the original P3 on the road is now behind Amamaya. So, and Ocon is right behind him now. So, Charles Leclerc,
What the fuck?
is he imagining that, is he thinking that Amamaya is going to help him defend against Gasly and Ocon, so the Leclerc can do the, what we call the overcut, where he pits later, or he gets the track position when he comes out of the pits. So Amamaya is going to have to try and defend from Pierre Gasly here, as well as Esteban Ocon, to try and help his teammate, essentially. Oh, and Amamaya goes wide a little bit, and Gasly is right on the tail of him. And is Gasly going to have a go? Surely he's going to have a go. He's got DRS, he's much, much closer. Charles Leclerc is currently in the pit. And, oh no! And that's not good.
Oh, come
That's not good for, you know, and Ocon's taken over in 12th place, and Gasly has had a stinker. And oh, is he going to try and dive back up the inside of Esteban Ocon? Oh, and that's not gone well for Ciel as well. And who's that behind him now? Charles Leclerc is behind Ocon and behind Gasly as well. And Gasly is now trying to go around the outside of Ciel. No doing there. Leclerc is now behind Amamaya.
I'm having issues.
And now Leclerc has gone past Gasly. Oh! And who's that? That's just crashed into Amamaya.
What?
Who's that? Oh no! And that might be Ciel out of the race. That might be Ciel out of the race there.
Yeah,
And indeed puts him out of the race. He stopped on the side of the road. 10-second time penalty as well to go along with it. And yeah, dreadful race there for not just Ciel, but also for Pierre Gasly as well. Wow.
After an event like that, who knows what the sport has in store for us next
would
time?
not be surprised.
Be sure
if I
to
got
join us
sacked.
again as we continue to bring you the latest excitement in Formula One.
So that was that was eventful. That was an eventful race, wasn't it?
Shit show.
See, oh Jesus! Look at all those collisions.
See, where am I?
So Seattle is scoreless, 50 points behind the championship leader in Max Verstappen, but a long season ahead.
Not a long season.
Yeah. Well, in terms of the constructors, then Red Bull with 68 points is a 20-point lead over second place McLaren. Mercedes with 36, Scuderia Ferrari HP with 19, Alpine in fifth place with 15, Aston Martin with 6, Pick Sauber in P7 with 5 points, 4 points for Williams, 1 point for Haas, and Isakasha Racing Bulls remains the only team to be scoreless so far through 2 rounds of racing. You've got a trophy, friends for life. Rivalry lost. Wow. What does that mean? Rivalry won. Rivalry won. You beat Lawson.
Whoa!
Well, you won something.
How?
How have your ratings gone up?
What? How the hell?
What is happening there? What is happening there? You had the worst race of your life and somehow you've gone up. What the hell? Nah, this is the game just like pitying on you. What's this? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? CL, can you explain what's... I don't think...
I can't fucking
I don't
explain
think
it because I haven't got a
I
clue.
don't think... Well, I don't think you have to game. Well, at least I don't... Well, I hope you didn't have to game, but... What's on earth? Let's see if there's like a secret meeting going on. I don't think there will be a secret meeting, but damn.
What the
Wow.
hell happened? I legit do not know.
You had the worst race of your career so far, and the game just said yes to player progression.
How does that make any sense?
The game just gave you 3,000 XP for beating Liam Lawson, which, objectively speaking, in your career season, is the worst driver on the grid. And I mean that quite literally, the worst driver on the grid. He's P20. He's been P20 in every single race last season, and he's been in P20 every single race this season so far.
The stats. There you go.
That's so crazy. Now off topics here. Do you think that Liam Lawson is the worst driver on the grid, like in today, like in F1 right now?
No.
Or do you think it's somebody else?
I
Who do you think is the worst driver on the grid right now?
Do I want to say it?
Don't say it's Lance Stroll, because he has been quite good.
It isn't Lance Stroll. It's a
Oh, it's Franco. Yeah, it's Franco. Yeah, that's fair.
I was about to say
That's
it was
fair.
the F1 driver who was just in the news for crashing an Alpine F1 car.
Oh yeah, he did crash. Yeah, he did crash it. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's not good then. So in case you guys don't know, or the viewers don't know, yes, Franco Colapinto crashed the Alpine in a closed test, a tire test, for 2026. So he put on the 2026 tires and managed to crash his car in Hungary. That is the one track where you can spin out and not crash. That's Hungary, and they somehow managed to bin his car there. That takes talent. I must say, I am impressed. But you know. But yeah, Franco Colapinto being the worst driver on the grid. Yeah, I can agree with that.
I've probably just annoyed quite about half the F1 fans at this point. But who gives a shit? I sure as fuck don't. If you don't like it,
I mean, it's
do one.
I think everyone agrees though that Franco Colapinto is like, you know, I think it's that thing with Nick DeVries, isn't it? Because Nick DeVries had that one race in Monza in 2022 when Latifi was out and Nick DeVries scored points for Williams, and people are like, oh my god, this is like the next big thing, because you know, Formula E like world champion, you know, and you know, F2 champion, and they were like, yeah, this is like the next best thing, you know. And he, you know, he's never raced in F1 before, and at 28 years old, and he gets put into an AlphaTauri, and he gets completely beaten by Yuki Tsunoda. And then Helmut Marko was like, yeah, no, yeah, you're out. Well, it's the same thing here with Franco. People are like, yeah, Franco's really, really good. Look how he's, you know, holding his own against Alex Albon. And I'm just like, well, let's give him a full season and see what happens. Although, not to be too harsh on Franco, you know, he is in an Alpine. So, you know, and you know, people are like, yeah, but he's losing against his teammate by so much. I'm like, you have no idea how good Pierre Gasly is. You have no idea how good he is. Like, look at his 2021. Look at 2021 Pierre Gasly, and you know exactly what I mean. That guy was putting an AlphaTauri in P5 in qualifying. That guy was a demon in 2021.
Right, we're gonna do something different now.
Ooh.
You know what I'm feeling?
What are you feeling? Oh no.
F1 lobby.
This is gonna be next level toxic. Complete a race to get started. What? Complete a what race?
We recommend that players
Complete what?
complete the Welcome to F1 World Series before diving into credit. Fuck you. Who gives a shit?
Continue.
Not me.
Yeah. Damn. Bronze. Is that the Xbox logo or no? I think that's the Xbox logo. Right next to your name. What is that?
It was just a custom icon.
Oh. You are playing on a PS5, aren't you?
I don't know. Am I?
I can't tell. I don't have a PS5.
Yes, is the answer.
Okay. I don't know. My last console, it was a PS3. So.
If you were around last year, you would have seen me play on the PS3 quite a lot.
I wasn't around last year, no.
Mainly to do with a certain game called Sonic Unleashed.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
Don't remind me about Sonic.
Right, Brazil one-shot qualifier.
Are you using, like, F1 World Cars, or... No, you're the Kick Sauber.
No.
Are you?
Nope.
This is the F1 World Car. Your custom livery. Alright, let's see what you do here.
You know why?
Is it? It's only been like a week since your last tour was in Brazil.
Half a second. Half a second. How am I so shite?
Oh, I mean, you're P2, so it's fine.
Well, to be fair, my car's not really
ああ
exactly
表彰台だがもっとふさわしい場所があったはずだ
the podium. Mate. It's only
only
qualifying,
qualifying.
it's not the race. I'm 7/10 off the pace.
Bye, have a great time.
Alright, it's a head-to-head race here.
Oh my goodness! I thought there were like 10 people in the lobby. No, it was just you. It's just you versus him. That's
Here we
crazy.
go.
Literally crazy. Okay,
Oh,
so
what
somehow
the
you
hell?
just got a
What? Mate!
Amazing.
No! First class dick! Head.
Oh my days.
Stupid, shitty game.
How much is he ahead by now?
3 seconds.
Oh well.
Obviously a much more powerful car. I didn't see track limits, asshole! A 2 tires still on the white line, thank you.
115.1.
DRS を使えるようになったぞ DRS 使用可能だ
Well, DRS is absolutely useless because I'm nowhere fucking near. Also, Wi-Fi is showing. So I keep getting the warning symbol on the right hand side.
Well, on to other news. Looks like I'm moving soon, so I'll be moving. I mean, I'll probably just be getting them. Wait, what supplier do you have?
I'm
Like, who provides you your internet?
well, mine is BT/EE.
Well, which is it? Because there's two. Well,
The merging. Well, technically they have merged.
no. You see, that's why I think, because like back in like 2022 or 2023, they were already like merging, like kind of merging, but they still provided like separate broadbands. That's all. Because they each have their own freaking. They have their own separate like routers and stuff.
which now is actually
So BT internet doesn't actually exist, really.
it still
Just easy.
does technically, but technically not.
Okay. So you're EE then.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know how much you get?
900.
That's not bad.
More better than before this, well, sort of January this year. My speed was 15.
40?
1.5.
15 is crazy. Yeah, 15 is ancient now.
But you have to remember, I'm in a village.
Oh, see, I don't know that. You've never invited me to your house.
Considering you're 4.5 hours.
I am, yeah, 4.5 hours away, yeah. And Robert's like what, 1 hour away from you?
3 hours.
2 hours?
From me.
Robert's 3 hours away from you.
Yeah.
What, by car or by train?
By
Okay, so it's
train.
like...
By
Okay.
car, it's
'Cause I'm-
still about 3 hours.
Because I'm like... Because I think I'm like, 3 hours away by train. Or excuse me, 2 hours away by train, yeah.
Oh, I'm playing with that.
Was it by... Yeah, if you go by car, it's a little bit
これ
shorter.
は3週連続のクリーンラップだ。いいぞ、その調子でいけ。
I'm actually closing the gap a little bit. I was
You're not doing
7
too bad, yeah.
seconds down, and now 5.3 again.
Yeah, no, you're not doing bad. Although this turn 4 though, jeez, been giving you problems all race long. I don't know if it's understeer or anything, but you just keep missing the apex. And then, yeah, this corner you just keep going wide.
Funny, when I was chatting earlier, it was like, oh yeah, fine, fair enough. But now when I stopped chatting, then things went horribly wrong.
I think when you go into autopilot is this
It seems to be a bit better, don't you think?
maybe.
11.1.
Well, it's
表
not
彰
bad.
台なのは分かってるが、もっとマシなことができただろう。
Online ovation.
I'll find out what the trophy means in just a moment.
Oh, it just means getting a podium on like online.
Hey, I got most overtakes and cleanest driver.
Most overtakes is crazy. Wow.
I finished 6 seconds down, but still.
Yeah. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
2 track limits, collision.
Which was bullshit when it was the other way round.
Yeah, people can just like dive bomb into you, and then you get the warning.
And then if I'm the one that dive bomb into people, I still get the warning.
It's still you that get the warning. Yeah. What's the next race on the calendar, by the way?
In terms of the actual career, it is Miami.
Oh God, that's gonna be tough.
I did do the elimination earlier. Wait, do I have... Hang on, I'm gonna check. is that?
You didn't buy the icon edition, did you? You didn't buy the one with like Lewis on it. You bought like the normal one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it was only 45 quid when I got it out of Argos. Because I got physical. I got the physical copy. Right,
Yeah,
so this
see,
was
I
the
can't-
elimination race, right?
What is this?
So this was the elimination race I did earlier on, sort of, while I was waiting for dinner.
Elimination race.
Yeah, as you can tell, it
Is
was
like,
a bit of a cluster.
oh my goodness. Did they have damage turned on?
No. It was
No, they
quite
didn't have
lucky.
damage turned on. Wow.
See,
Is it like that one thing where? Is it like that one thing where like every 20 seconds the last place gets eliminated?
Yep.
Type thing. Okay. So where are you right now? You're P8, P7. Yep. Might have been track limits there. Yep, and then
Just
down
remember
into the
I'm in the
tight
green
hairpin.
Oh. It's automatically doing the slower play.
Oh my god, somebody died by me. Oh no. Yeah, that was a very that was a very opportunistic dive on there from that guy, but here you go then. Look. Jesus, he's just giving you no rib. What is this?
It was pushing me straight into the fucking wall.
Wow.
Do you want to know something? That was the party leader. Well, I say party leader, the lobby leader.
Lobby leader, yeah.
Ironically, that did that dumb shit.
Did he get a penalty for that?
No.
No.
No penalty
Well.
whatsoever.
Must have been something to do with him being party leader, I guess.
I call host advantage.
See, that's what you call, in American terms, home court advantage. Like a true American in American sports, you have these things called the playoffs, and you have this thing called a home court advantage. You received gearbox. Rare. You get a rare gearbox.
Now, to the garage.
Garage. Jesus, what is that car? Right. See, with all due respect, right? That looks like Barney.
Fair enough.
No, actually, do you know what that looks like? That looks like, what's his name? That looks like Buzz Lightyear from Toy Story.
Yes, it's the Buzzmobile.
That's just Buzz Lightyear from Toy Story.
Hello, everybody. This is the Buzzmobile. Is that what we're just calling this, the Buzzmobile?
Too bad I can't fly. Well, not like Buzz. But Buzz can't fly either, but he's got a big ass chin. Oh God. Ooh, I like that color scheme. Oh wait, no, not with the purple. Oh no. Not No, the purple.
Oh.
It looks so weird, bro. It looks kind of weird. I'm not sure if it's just me, but it looks weird. I think it's because of the front wing that makes it so weird. It's like a huge contrast. You've got the purple and then you've got the white, and then the front nose is just a big cyan block. I don't know. It's alright, I guess. Like I said, it's your car, it's not mine.
This is fine. I suppose we get to have
Is there a limit on like how many sponsor logos you can stick on a car?
there is per section.
Oh. Is that a brand called Ligma? What the hell? No, this is where you should put a brand like 7-Eleven. Neon kind of reminds me of freaking Velo for McLaren.
Yeah.
Hang. Okay, that's not good. That's not a good logo. Why is it all in small capitals?
I don't know.
RGB, that looks terrible. Shark's a good one. Shark's always a good one. The Sudo one, the one with the Chinese symbols, it kind of reminds me of the Ferrari one. The Ferrari back in like 2018 with like Sebastian Vettel. It was on a halo. It was on the top of the halo.
Yeah.
It was like Wei Chai or whatever. Don't you want to put that like on like the front wing, like? I guess it's quite hard for you to customize it on the. Yeah, with a controller.
No, I don't tend to have anything on the front.
Yeah. It's just hard to customize stuff with a controller. I think your current style looks okay. This one, yeah. Looks okay, yeah. Looks good enough.
Right, let's have a look at the elimination then. So I will have to meet in Parton.
End it.
Session no
Error.
longer exists. So I'll try that again.
Joining session, please wait. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, now I'm back in the comfort of my own room.
Oh no. It's
After a long... Oh. It's just you again.
I can't. Oh. Rats, I can't fucking chase the rat. I'll give it till 10 to go and then he shows up. I will see myself. It's funny
Just
how I
go
was able
back
to
to
get
suffering.
find a new full lobby earlier and now I can't.
Just go back to suffering on the career mode.
No. Ah,
I don't understand though. It's like yes, you put the AI of like level 2 levels, but it's and you're in a better car as well. But somehow it's just completely turned the other way. Like surely 2 levels of AI wouldn't make that much of a difference.
yeah,
You'd think.
that's what I'm confused about.
Especially with you having, a better car on paper. As much as the RB was easier to drive, it was the worst car in the grid. Wait, did it not do the qualifying? The one-shot qualifying? Did it skip qualifying? Okay. Oh, that's something. Where are you? You're Zandvoort. This is Zandvoort, but reverse. This is terrible. Oh, what a dive down the inside. Oh, Jesus. Oh, this is elimination base.
Oh no, anyway.
Thank you, whoever that was.
Oh! Here's him in front of me! Oh no! What the hell was that?
Oh! Oh my god, you almost took yourself out.
Wasn't myself! I got fucking sandwiched!
No, when you tried to come back on the track, there's like a section of like the freaking truck that stuck out.
Yeah, I noticed that. But that's because we're doing the reverse track and not the normal direct.
Yeah, crazy. Anyways, thank you for that thing, Panda.
DRS が使用可能になった。
Apparently that was a clean lap.
Good exit though. You are gaining on him. Just pass him on the main straight. You don't have to.
Oh, I see. That Git decided to, go on the pause menu to let the AI drive. Cheeky bugger.
Oh god.
Okay, there was no room at me in there.
後ろのマシンとの差を広げてる。ラップあたり 2,3 秒のペースだ。この調子でいこう。
What? How the hell is that getting away?
Just let the air just drive for him and then the air is pulling away.
Fuck! I'm just...
That's crazy.
Do you agree? That was stupid. How?
114.3 is
よくやっ
crazy.
た。これで3周連続のクリーンラップだ。いいぞ、その調子でいけ。
Fucking try harder, that's for sure.
Dude, this lap backwards is crazy.
There's at least I'm over 9 seconds ahead of German Dilemma. There's no way that bitch has got 7 seconds.
Well, you were catching up to him like 2 laps ago.
Yeah, and all of a sudden...
Yeah, he's on it. Yeah, it's crazy. He's just on the pause menu. Yeah, and now he's taking back control, and now you're just taking a second out of him. Oh man, this is... You're just taking 2 seconds out of him.
I got the
Oh,
win!
wait! Wait, what?
I got the win!
What? he just stopped the car! How's he just... Wait. What happened?
I don't know!
What happened? What happened to the guy? What happened to him?
Well, I wonder, did the guy forget? Alright.
What the fuck?
Another trophy unlocked.
What the hell was that?
Ta-da! Race winner, me. Cleanest driver, me. Added an EA friend, fuck off.
Crazy. Yeah, there's no way. Like, his best lap was 3 seconds quicker.
Unless the bitch forgot, oh yeah, we're driving in C-Class, so you can't fucking murder me on the last lap. Or they misjudged the speed. I did stuff. Ooh, scenario. Lewis in red, a historic moment in Formula 1. With only a handful of laps remaining at the Formula 1 Chinese Grand Prix 2025, Lewis Hamilton finds himself leading the pack. However, the charging McLaren's closing in and fast. Can he hold them off and secure a sensational victory?
No, because he's in a Ferrari.
Lewis in red, an historic moment in Formula 1. Let's find out, shall we?
Is this about the sprint?
Must be.
Because I'm pretty sure it wasn't even a McLaren chasing him, that was Max. Oh, no, nobody was chasing him. He had a 7-second gap over Piastri and P2. Piastri was fighting Max for P2, and then Hamilton was just 7 seconds ahead.
Drivers, plenty of thrills and spills, guaranteed.
China scenario. I can't overtake the back marker when the back marker is on the fucking racing line.
タイヤの消耗に問題はない。その調子で頼む。
Lap 51 of 56.
Ricardo Adami sounds different. Oh.
A little bit of grass.
トップに立ってるぞ。現在1位だ。ピアストリが後ろにいる。彼らは新品のソフトだ。今のが最後のストップだ。この先ピットストップの予定はない。残り6ラップ。
6 laps to go. Put my foot down.
Who's that ahead of you? Is that Bordello?
It is Bortoletto who will have to get out of the way.
Yeah, he is. I don't think there's any more lap cars until way up ahead. We've got what's that? It looks like that's a Williams or an RP. It looks like it might be. You want to know a fun fact about this race? This was the last time we saw Yuki Tsunoda at Racing Pool.
Do you want to know a fun fact about this track as well?
It's Kirby.
This was the last time that we saw Liam Lawson in the Red Bull. Ah, shit. Ah,
The fly?
Mm-hmm.
Did we put China in our my career thing?
No.
No?
Because remember, China's before Japan.
I thought Japan was. Oh yeah. China was the second race. Yeah. is a good track. I hope it stays on the calendar.
Yeah, it's not a lot badly tracked, even though me and the F1 games don't agree with it, really. Or should I be more specific, the my team's career? Or the two-player career? Or driver career, notes, for that matter.
Oh, I want to do F125 career mode with you. Like 2-player career mode with you. And obviously when I do get F125, I'm going to be on a wheel, so I think what I'm going to do, if I do like 2-player career mode with you, is that I'll have like a spinning wheel of like forfeits or like disadvantages or handicaps that I'm going to do for like that specific race weekend or whatever. Where it could be like you have to pit twice, or you need to start from P20, or something like that. Or you have to start on the hard compound tires, type of thing. And it's just going to be different every race weekend.
Drive one-handed, well, that probably isn't a good idea.
Drive one-handed is crazy.
At least
Oh yeah, here's a good one.
Well, to be fair, it's at least better than I was gonna say. Oh, why not drive blindfolded?
Drive blindfolded, yeah. You want to get straight line 2-1.
Don't
I
you
can
mean
just hear
doing,
you.
Don't you mean doing aerobics?
Yeah, and then I'll just hear you over the road just going,
You little shit!
you piece of shit!
Oh, that's actually a funny idea. Me trying to drive a lap blindfolded.
Oh my god. It would not end well.
It would be funny, right?
It would be.
Look, I set a lap, not blindfolded just to get a comparison there.
Okay, well that's not possible to get a blindfolded lab. Just I think that lab would get invalidated very quickly.
Well, of course it's for shits and giggles.
I know, but I'm just saying I don't think the time would even be like popping up. It's just like it would just get invalidated for the first corner. Who's that in front of you? Oh! God damn it.
Science that
ダ
market
メー
is
ジを
gonna
検証
have
したが
to
走り続けられそうだ。タイムは犠牲になるかもしれないがレースは終了間近だ。難しいとは思うがそのまま行ってくれ。
21 seconds of fantasy. At least it's still a car between me and Piastri.
Yep.
ファイナルラップに突入した。ファイナルラッ
Very
プ。
Still
nice.
counted it as a clean lap. Ironically.
That was not a clean lap.
That was defo not a clean lap.
Defo not a clean lap. You've got 2 Hasses in front of you now. Who's gone into P5? Or somebody's gone into P5.
Russell's just on P5.
Who's he ahead of? Oh, Shaw. Hey, Lewis, Josh just overtook your teammate. How do you feel about that? Oh, Shaw just overtook him again. Charles just said, fuck you, George. Max might have a run-in on Lando Norris.
Why not?
Nah, it's gonna be down the back straight they're going right now. Oh shit, same thing with George and Leclerc. Yeah, he might get much straight. This is a long ass straight. This is a long ass difference. Yeah, Piastri might be cooked. Or Norris might be cooked. So. Yeah, Norris is cooked. Yeah, Norris is probably cooked, and Leclerc might be cooked. We'll just see in the final standings, if there are one.
Our contenders at the front, making their way onto the podium to celebrate with the team and the crowd.
Oh, Lando held off Verstappen.
For Lewis Hamilton, back on the top step.
So I'm guessing you're enjoying the
Things that...
scenes, Venti. I'm guessing you're enjoying the scenes.
No, actually no, because I know this will never happen in real life. That's why I'm a little bit more upset. You see, that could have been Charles in Hungary, but damn. Wasn't meant to be, that Ferrari. You see George going ahead of Leclerc. Just cooked him down that back straight. See, the Ferrari is really, really good when it's running. The Ferrari in real life is only like the quickest car in the grid if it's running like a really high downforce setup on a really high downforce track. That's the only way that it can be the fastest car in the grid. And when they do that shit, the ride height is so low that the car basically becomes illegal.
When you've completed one, be sure to come back and claim what you've won.
Goal progress refreshes in 30 seconds.
Jesus. What time is it now? 11:56, what? Nearly midnight, but... On-board and go!
Oh, it just refreshes with standard progress. Okay.
Oh, right.
Let's see. Unlock vendor goals, complete one race. Unlock engineering, complete one race with an upgrade of rare quality or higher.
You just had a rare gearbox.
It just says rare upgrade.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I did that the other day. Look, ma, no OSD. No on-screen display.
Ooh.
that was a pain in the arse.
Why? What's up with that?
You don't see.
Oh, the HUD.
You don't see the lap. You don't see lap counter. You don't see who's in first, who's in second, and so on. Well, the timing tower.
Oh, that.
You don't see.
Oh,
any
you don't see
telemetry
the-
at all.
Well, so you don't see the like the RPM and stuff.
Nope.
Throttle input, nothing like that. Damn, back to the 80s we go. We're done with the 80s. Shit, we're done with the 90s.
Ah, fuck it. Let's do time trial challenge.
Done with the 90s.
Which car am I going to pick? I wonder.
McLaren.
McLaren.
Wait, did I see the what's that livery right there? The chrome livery or whatever?
Yeah, I'll well, I'll show you in a minute. Session in fire. Danny Berezny, 138.0.
Danny Berezny.
Haven't got a clue. Well, sorry, try again. Haven't got a chance. There's the fastest PlayStation time, 138.0.
So, in case anybody doesn't know who Danny Berezny is, esports driver.
Well,
Like quite
let's have a
literally,
look. So,
like quite literally plays this game for a living.
so you know, the time trials typically tend to be about 14 seconds behind, you know, sort of, professional esports racers.
You're 14 seconds behind professional esports drivers.
So let's have a look. Let's go racing. In Azerbaijan.
Oh,
That still counts. Here we go, here comes to the I am stupid corner. Only Formula 1 fans will get that reference.
you know, he did the exact same thing in the race, in the game as well. What's that called? When COVID happened, and he was playing like F1 2019 while live streaming, and he did the exact same thing. And then what's even more amazing is that in that same exact spot in Aku City, right, somebody went on Google Maps and then labeled it Charlotte Driving School.
Yeah, 1.145.3, 47,000. I beat Silver. Not expecting that. There's 4 McLarens on track. Damn! We really are going back in time. Oh shit. I am stupid. I am stupid.
Did you switch over everything?
I did a Leclerc.
Oh my.
Here's a
No,
replay.
It's gonna be a carbon copy. I didn't really see it. My eyes were shut. It's getting to that point of the night. Let's see it. Come on. How did you bet it? Okay, so you already clipped the call. You turned it way too early. So you clipped the inside already. Oh my god. You turned in too early. You see there. Why did you turn in there?
I don't know.
God. Because you are stupid.
Well, I said that, didn't I?
Yeah. Alright. $145.3. What kind of assist do you use, by the way? Do you use braking assist like at all?
So the braking assistance is turned down to low.
Okay.
Then obviously I've got the automatic gearbox.
Yeah, that's fine, yeah, okay.
Whoa, it's 30. Oh, I'm 24th position. You know what? Let's do another round. Right, Austria.
I don't know how to involve. It's good.
I feel okay. I feel okay on Austria. That's all I'm going to say is okay.
Yeah, you're getting cooked between turn 3 and turn 4.
Right, so out of 7 people, what do we reckon?
What, for quality or for the race?
Quali.
You'll get a P3.
I'm going to go P4.
Yeah. What map is it? Austria. And some people were like, oh, you just said it was Austria. Yeah, well, there's a thing called a reverse.
Ooh,
I've seen people do. That was a 10. Yeah, I've seen people do like reverse off.
I almost struggled to right? Oh my god, did I just score pole? Ah! People disqualified from session! How many people got disqualified there? Oh, that's a question I want to know. Anyway, I got pole position. Let's see,
Lovely.
let's see. 4 disqualifications.
For what?
4 disqualifications. Let's see. Corner cutting, exceeded track limits and exceeded track limits. Such a shame. In terms of lap time, 1.2. Now, it's the race. Where are we thinking? I'm gonna guess. If I don't get fucked over, P2. Let's see. Does anybody jump the start? Lights out. Away we go. There's a yellow flag already in sector 1. Questionable in the FIA as per usual. Either way. Let's see where I start trying to pull away so I don't get caught up in that fuck fest behind. People are braking. Had to lift off again. Go a second time. Again, lifting a little bit as well. This is a 5-lap race. So realistically it should be over in 5 minutes. No, 6. 1:11.5 first lap. That's... I don't like that, it should be so close. Someone's going to get on the flag again. Why is that bitch so much quicker? No, go away. Across. I need to start pulling away again. 2 will have DRS. Oh yeah, that's nice. B3 has a 2-second time penalty. Half a second faster. That's okay. Really happy. Yeah, I should be a fucking brake check. Easy bump time! Yep, I just about get it stopped. Apparently there was a collision, which is bullshit, but who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Leading this race. I need to start pulling away. Oh, I didn't set the fastest first sector with anybody. And of course the best sector 2. Shit, we can see the track limits again. Need to be very careful now. Oh, there's a little scrap going on behind me, which is going to help me a little bit. Let's do 1 second, 2 second down. Thank fuck for them scrapping further back. It's just helping me pull away. Wow, let's keep some distance. Shakes on a step. Right, one lap to go and I need to defend this.
よし、ファイナルラップだ。勝利をつかもう。
Oh, what? No! Fucking brake checking me, you bastard! And I get the warning! How know you that? I'm just gonna slingshot back round. Whoa! Where are you trying to go for me down, you cheeky bastards? You know what you're gonna get? Oh.
さっきのでタイムペナルティーを課せられた。
2 second penalty. Third place should be penalty, isn't it? Oh, because I fucking said so.
You have to remember these days,
Aww.
no guarantee they're going to last forever. Enjoy them as long as they last. But
Well,
love you
across the line
guys.
you won, and then gets the 2 second
ああ、
time.
表彰台は嬉しいが、優勝したかったな。
That was just shockingly shit. And the bitch that won should have also had a penalty for dangerous driving. Yeah, we're gonna skip the podium ceremony because that bitch doesn't deserve shown. I don't even get on there. What? That's bullshit. Major BS. Right, and on that terrible disappointment, yeah, I'm using the term disappointment because it was a disappointment. We were still looking like we were going to win that, but clearly no. Clearly we get noped again.
Great job. Completing all those goals has earned your team valuable experience. And now you can start to explore vendor. Now you can go ahead and select these team members. So let's...
Right, okay, so. I think that will do the end of part 1. Yes, the end of part 1. It's time for me to have a break. A proper one at that. So I will be back in around 15 minutes, where we will change games over to Tekken 8. I think it's somebody has fallen asleep. Or has stopped responding. Either way, see you in about 15 minutes. Alright everybody, welcome back! It's Tekken 8 time once again. Because why not? Why not? So we've had on-track fighting and disappointment. We're now going into Tekken 8. New practice features added. Yay! New items. Yay! 100 Tekken coins. Yay! Hello! Okay. Okay! Beachwear time, apparently. Anyway, at least it disappeared. So we do have some Tekken coins, which is good. Oh, fuck you, bitch. Hang on, wait a minute. Oh, I'm losing the plot. Yeah, to be fair, I'm surprised we've got 100 Tekken coins. 100. How much is it? A bit of money. Ooh, excuse me. Here's the fight pass. I'm currently on level 10. Do I purchase premium pass? How much is the premium pass? 600. Cannot purchase once fight pass level is 41 or above. Good to know! Good to know. Good to know. Anyway, I suppose arcade quest it is. I suppose we better do it. You can use power crushes to aggressively punish your opponent's attacks. Wow. Didn't know that. Say hello to people with question mark. Hello. Time for a scrap. It's scrap time.
Get ready for the next battle.
Devil Jin versus Horang. I ideally would have liked to have been Paul Rowdy. Right, let's see. Right, we're gonna do some kicking and fighting and grabbing. Oh, and a kick to the dick for good measure. I think that one? Anyway. Round 2. And we'll just do some missing, because one not. I may have to stop in a minute. Got a few of annoying little events. Then there's a fly, which is getting the big foul. You win. Job done with that. Yeah, I would beat Turbo.
Get ready for the next battle.
Deviljin versus Paul.
Yes! Round 1.
Right, let's get ready and let's fight. Like I said the last time we did this Tekken stream, my fight style is still, you know, questionable at best. You could say it's just hitting buttons with the breast. I think that's accurate to say. Oh wow. Nice. That is nice. We return to the arcade. Oh, we've missed the Tekken tournament cutoff. Haven't we? Just realizing. Yeah, the next tournament's not till 1 PM. I forgot about the PlayStation tournaments. We should have done this stream the other way around. Isn't that right, Holly? Hello. Yeah, Holly's in the room, by the way. Holly's the football that I keep mentioning about. Hello. Anyone looking to press the bar? Da 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 da, Max Verstappen. Wanna head up to another arcade? Not really, but I suppose we'll go to Wonder City now? I suppose. What I will do, guys, is I will mute my mic again, just like I did earlier on. It's just for a little bit, but I will be back.
ready for the next battle.
Demo play. Demo play.
Challenger. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. challenger. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. Get ready for the next battle.
我が社の新製品試させてもらおう
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, so it seems to me like my PlayStation might have just crashed. But hello everybody that's joining on various socials. It does seem to me like we're having some tech issues. Is it a surprise? Not really, but it does seem to me like the PlayStation has just decided it's had enough for the day, because I can't even. I just want to see what happens if I. It's not overheating, is it? Not particularly, no. Doesn't even let me eject the disc. I'm going to try and switch off manually. It doesn't want to seem to respond, everybody. Oh, now. Of course it does that. Of course it does that. As soon as I... Oh. Sorry about this, everybody. So, major tech issues, eh? To be honest, I think major tech issues is trying to tell me you're done. You are finished. Stream over. And it couldn't have overheated because, well, it's not 30 fucking degrees, and I cleaned the fan out the other day. I think it legit just crashed. And I really don't want to be doing that again. So everybody, I think... So... So unfortunately, guys, I'm going to end the stream here because of the tech issues, and I don't want to, you know, provoke the PlayStation more than I want to. Again, it doesn't feel, you know, overly... I mean... To be fair, it's not that hot. But again, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the PlayStation apart and clean it again. Just to, you know, just to make sure that there's, you know, things are okay. It's not, you know, not completely messed up. Right, so I will see you guys tomorrow. I think all I need to do is just let the PlayStation, you know, rest a bit. Because it has been ongoing for a little while, sort of say. It doesn't matter. But that is it. I'm gonna go and investigate why my PlayStation crashed. Until then, it's goodbye for now. Sorry about the stream being shorter than it was planned to be. Anyway, ciao.